Please tell me we're back. Okay. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. This is honestly, this is not how I pictured the last week of my current stream schedule going. It really isn't. I should have known better. Let's get Kerbal going again. So I rebooted the computer and immediately had the problem that OBS crashed on launch, not once but twice. So I thought I was going to have to do the whole uninstall and reinstall thing again, which last time that happened, I was offline for a couple of hours trying to fix it all. Fortunately, I was able to fix it without that. So thankfully, I think we should be okay to go. Fingers crossed. Except that now Kerbal seems to want to launch on the wrong monitor. Let's not do that, can we? Can we come over here? Great. That's true. If you don't have technical issues, are you a real streamer? The answer is no. I don't know. It feels appropriate. Fair. That's a good point, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you. So now it's launched in a window on the monitor that I usually keep OBS on instead of the monitor that I actually play games on. So that's great. And now it's gone full screen on the wrong monitor. So let's go borderless. 1920 by 1080. Actually, let's go windowed and I'll just manually move it over. Okay, here we go. Now can we go borderless? That looks better. We've got OBS. We've got the game where we want it. Okay. That will teach me to ever try to start up stream without bothering to reboot the computer. I think we're going to delete this campaign because clearly it's cursed. We're going to start a brand new campaign. We're going to do our accent color change again. We're going to go with red. That looks good. And we'll start. Now, because I restarted the computer and relaunched OBS and started the stream up again, we are doing another ad break, but I'm not going to stop because we're just going to be rebuilding the same rocket again with maybe one minor change. I'm thinking it was a little boring getting up there and we just have the one little capsule and Bill Kerbal couldn't do really anything about it. So I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to take that one capsule and we're going to expand that a little bit and we're going to see if we can't do something interesting with it. Let's skip this. We already watched this last time. We're going to go to the VIB. We're going to skip through all this. And we're going to build ourselves a brand new rocket. So we're going to put that in. We're going to give it a parachute so that our intrepid Kerbal astronaut has something to work with. We're going to take a small stabilization wheel and attach that there. We're going to go to our electrical systems and we're going to take a small battery or two and attach those there. And then we're going to go to coupling and take a small decoupler and attach that there. Here's where we're going to start to introduce some differences. Where's our coupling again? We're going to go to go there. And we're going to attach not 1, not 2, not 4, but 8 fuel tanks, because we feel like being a little bit excessive. We're going to use baguettes just because they're baguettes, and therefore they're delicious and useful. We're going to attach those like that, because that's going to be perfect. I kind of fully expect that this rocket is going to end in disaster, and that is A-okay with me. Now, we need something for these to work with, so we want that to go there. But this is not going to launch off and get us into orbit. Let's be honest, that's ridiculous. There's no way. Mr. Soggy Ramen, how's it going? Happy late St. Patrick's Day, to quote the most powerful person in the world. I'm not really Irish, I don't drink, and none of my relatives are in jail. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so that was an engine, and then we need that. Oh, except, no. Get rid of that. We want coupling again. So we need another small. We're going to pop that down there. Now, we want ourselves a solid fuel booster. So we're going to put that there. I am glad to hear that, Mr. Soggy Ramen. So, in theory, that should be able to get us up into orbit and give us enough fuel to do some maneuvers once we're up there and do a bunch of stuff. We don't want Bill Kerman. No offense to Bill Kerman. He's an awesome guy. Very capable pilot. Serves with distinction. But we want Jeb. Because Jeb. Been playing Fallout 4 most of the day. Excellent. Are you ready to fly? Here are a few pointers. This element is your flight cluster. It contains all of your flight controls and information. Here you can speed up or pause time. You can still move your camera and interact with part functions when you're paused. This is your staging stack. It shows the order in which your rocket's parts will activate. Remember that the first stage is at the bottom of the stack. If you'd like to learn to fly in a safe simulated environment, be sure to check out the training center. It's been very Fallout-like, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I had OBS crash on me twice, and so I had to reboot the computer, and now I'm just hoping that OBS is going to behave itself. So, fingers crossed. But welcome back, those of you who just had yet another unanticipated commercial break. We've got ourselves here a brand new rocket. It's basically the same as the rocket we had before, except that I've added a Methalox engine to it, along with a ridiculous number of Methalox engine fuel deposits. So we're going to boost up here with our solid fuel booster. Then we're going to discard that. Let me just check on my staging. So the solid fuel booster fires off. Then it decouples. Then our Methalox engine fires. And then all of our fuel decouples. Oh, that's actually wrong. We want those to decouple at the same time as those. So all of that decouples, and then we don't need this one. And then after that, it's just parachute, so we should be good. That should be fine. So let's back off here, and we've got Jeb in the cockpit, so I think we are good to go. Also, I have to say the game is running a lot better now. It was, oh, there goes the audio again. Okay. So we're just going to continue to drift upwards a while. Hope it lands somewhere fun. We've already kind of lost visual contact with it. It's dropping down. Looks like it's probably going to land in the ocean. Oh. I might have mismatched my engine to my fuel. Well, I think they are mismatched parts, so no, I don't really need them. We might have to restart that. Let's try reverting. Can we revert? Let's revert to VAB. All right, so let's take a look-see at what we've got here. Fuel tanks. We use this. The Baguette is arguably the classiest Methalox. Oh, it is Methalox. Fuel tank available. It was designed with satellites in mind, but it looks great on any craft. It has been nominated... It's not showing me more, even when I hit shift. No sticky keys. Oh boy. Okay, anyway, so yeah, let's ditch those. We'll get rid of that one too. Let's not use the Baguette. As much as I like it, we probably want something that's designed a little differently. It is a Methalox engine. That's really weird. Fine, we will use that again. But for fuel, Methalox fuel tank. I'm sure that'll be fine. Aerodynamics, we will do a small nose cone. Honestly, I want to boot up KSP and try making a vertical takeoff vessel like the ships in Starfield. I don't know if that's possible in KSP. It probably is. I think it is specifically supposed to be possible in KSP2 eventually, whether it is possible now or not. But when you get down to it, aren't all rockets by default vertical takeoff vehicles? Welcome back, Dova. How are you doing tonight? Hello, can we not snap? No? Okay. I would like to snap, please. That's pretty good. All right. I would say that a rocket is a type of rocket that has to be fired from a jet. A missile is something a little different. Okay, now that we've added all of this weight at the top end, I think we need to do something at the bottom. So we're going to take a look at our aerodynamics, and we're going to go with a wing. Maybe not that wing, that's pretty huge. That's pretty tiny. That looks better. I don't think we need... Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. That looks better. Hello there, what's the mission? We're basically just testing out the new update to see if the game is a little more stable, and we're going to also, while we are at it, practice our basic space maneuvers, because I am not a rocket scientist. I'm still basically just learning. I tend to mess around a lot in Kerbal Space Program. I want to actually be able to play Kerbal Space Program 2 a little more reasonably. From what I've seen, there's a pretty decent performance game. Things work much better than they did at launch. That is good news, because we had a lot of problems launching. That's the thing. I think they added rotors in later versions of KSP, so I'm wondering if big ASL rockets for takeoff with some high Delta V rockets for space navigation. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, that was definitely a thing. We might need to go back to the drawing board on that design. Oh, that was amazing. Go. No vessel control. Okay, fine. Maybe we revert to VAB. All right, so I'm thinking we have some, you know, maybe a few design issues with that particular bird. Okay, let's get rid of these. And then we're going to get rid of these. That was a fun experiment, but I think maybe not. And we'll get rid of those. Okay, actually, let's leave you there. Gonna pop those off, and where are the fuel tanks? There we go. Okay, so staging. We probably don't want those to be on the same stage. Let's add another stage. No, add another stage. You can go there. You can go there. You can go there. That looks good. Except we probably want... There we go. I hit Duna with the new patch, but from what I can tell, going interplanetary is still a bit wonky. I know people, I have watched people on Twitch who have gone interplanetary and successfully landed spacecraft even like within a day or two after the launch of the game. So it is possible. I'm not going to say it's not possible, but it is also kind of, yeah, there were issues. There were issues. But it is possible, so surely it must be better after this particular launch as well. Let's give this a shot. I think radial decouplers have wonky properties in this game when you go over 3 times symmetry. So basically what you're saying is never go under 3 times symmetry. Thank you, Anstara. I appreciate that. It's totally possible, but yeah, it's better, but there are still some stuff that needs to be ironed out. Yeah, well, I mean, extreme early access, right? That's to be expected. Alright, Bill. Or, sorry, Jeb. Let's go. There goes the audio again. I'm gonna have to take another look at that once we get stabilized a little bit. It might be okay for you guys, but it's very weird for me. Oh. Okay. I guess we had a little bit of a staging issue. I didn't notice. If you want your ship to tear itself apart on the launch pad, then by all means 6 times, 8 times, and 180 times that symmetry. Exactly, Mr. Soggy Ramen. That's what I plan to do. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I think we'll just revert that. No worries, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Are we not reverting? VAB. Actually, we can probably just revert to launch. It's only a staging issue. That should be fixable at launch. PC specs are pretty good, except for the video card, which I need to upgrade, but holy crap, are they expensive, so I'm not holding my breath right now. Oh, I must have... No, there's no staging issue. I must have accidentally hit the button twice or something. Let's try that again. I'm running a 1080 video card. No, it's not too bad, but it is starting to age itself out a little bit, and I'm really kind of feeling the RTX envy. Okay. Being very careful not to multi-stage here. Solid boosters a go. Okay, that was definitely not a button press error. What the hell? Are there any known issues with the staging? It did, Jim Racer. It just went bye-bye along with the engine. I wonder if that might be the problem. Fun fact, it takes 2.5 seconds for light to travel to the moon and back. I was going to make a I'm on the moon, so I have delayed joke, so I had to Google. Very nice. There should be an engine. It is, I mean, I've had to redesign the ship several times amid game crashes, or OBS crashes, rather. Maybe I forgot the engine, but I don't think I did. Let's try reverting back to VAB and we'll just verify. It's been so many crashes and restarts and crashes and restarts that I'm a little confused now in retrospect. There was dandruff. It's just I didn't reboot the computer before I started stream tonight the first time, and so OBS got very cranky and crashed on me twice. And on the second crash, I decided, okay, fine, reboot the computer. Okay, see, there is an engine. We do in fact have an engine. Which... And there's the problem. Right. The staging was fine. The part positioning itself was not so fine. Alright, so let's just double check. Engine, check. Decouple, check. Engine, check. Decouple, check. Parachute, check. We're good. Yep, there you go. Everything looked good on paper. Let's see how well we do this time. Oop. Let's not flatten out too much. Going too horizontal, but I can't seem to correct for it. Another fun fact, people can bounce radio signals off the moon to talk to people on the other side of the planet. Yep. That I was aware of. That is a pretty fun fact. Alright, let's check the map view and see where we are at as far as our... Oh, look at that. That's a pretty nice arc compared to what we usually get. Oh, shoot. Did I? No, wait. I just set launch to... but... wait, what? What? That engine should not still be going. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, okay. I get it. Well. See ya, Jeb. Right, so basically what happened there was I staged while the engine was firing, then I tried to cut the thrust, but the engine was no longer connected, so I couldn't control it, so I kept going, and it just shoved the capsule forward, and now we're in an uncontrollable escape from the planet. So, yeah. Let's see where we end up. Jeff's got a long, lonely flight ahead of him. You are not wrong. I'm sure we'll accidentally intercept some planetary body or another at some point, won't we? It's bound to happen. It's a good thing he brought a lot of snacks. He'd be in some real trouble now. One does have to wonder what's going to happen when his toilet overfills. Are they Freezy Pops? Definitely. Oh, he's being chased by his own ejected component. That's hilarious. Oh god, that's okay, that's gonna make me dizzy. Never mind that. I almost want to keep this going and just see where we end up crash landing first. It seems inevitable that we're going to hit either Kerbin or one of the other planets in the system. Uh, it's not a bad idea, Mr. Sagiram, but I don't think it's really necessary. Oh, look at that. Kerbin almost caught us. We were just a little too far ahead. You shoot the cue ball, and after enough bounces, it will eventually go in, but how many bounces? Hard to say. Kinda. When you're playing... Oh, that was so close. When you're playing pool, though, you have friction as a modifier on your speed and the time it takes for things to happen. That's not true in this case. That's because I've only played it once before, Prob. I played it when it first came out, and then there were massive issues with the game because it is, pre-alpha early access, and I just waited. And now there's been another major, or I guess I can't say another. There's been the first major update to the game, and so we're giving it another look and seeing what has changed and what's going on and what we can do with it. But I love Kerbal Space Program 1, so it was kind of a no-brainer that I was going to pick up the second one as well. Mind you, I haven't really done anything notable in Kerbal Space Program 1 except for accidentally crash a rocket into the moon when I was trying to see if I could generate enough thrust to escape atmosphere. And that's the first and only time I ever actually landed on another celestial body, if you can call it landing. I'm going to get KSP1 or KPS1 or KSP1 while it's $10. That's a very good idea, Prob. It is still a fantastic game, and it will be good practice for 2. Because 2 is going to be in early access for quite some time, I expect. I would estimate minimum 1 year, but I would honestly expect closer to 2 or even 3. It happens, Prob. Not a worry. Not a worry. I'm just kind of really enjoying seeing how the different gravity envelopes of the different planets affect the ship as it goes. It's already pretty much separated Jeb from his ejected capsule there, his fuel tank and engine. Oh, look at that. Holy crap. So close, but not quite close enough. We're kind of watching Jebediah as he just spins endlessly in space after a botched launch where I accidentally staged some of the ship too early and rendered him unable to control his space thing. So now he's lost in space forever. Or until the gravity well of a planet that he's passing nearby happens to capture him. And we're kind of wondering which planet it's going to be. I think Kerbin probably has the best chance of recapturing him just because of where the orbits lie. But so far, no luck. He's still lost forever. And if he does get recaptured by Kerbin, he's probably just going to die anyway. So we're probably going to end up having to revert this. Yeah. Jeb is dead. Long live Jeb. He always seems to come back for more somehow. If he enters Kerbin's gravitational pull, it'll probably slingshot him out. Honestly, that would be pretty fascinating to watch as well. I think if we watch a couple more revolutions, we might see him enter into Kerbin's atmospheric influence again. It kind of looks like he's getting closer and closer each time. Like, not quite there. Oh, that was pretty close. That was pretty darn close. That's correct, Prob. The Kerbals are from Kerbin. All right. I don't think we're going to actually get to watch that, though. I think we're going to go back to VAB. Oh, no. Confirm, revert, not deny. We want to go back. It's about a third the size of Earth and about 6 times as dense. That's not very nice. The Kerbins are doing the best they can. That means it has my favorite moon, the Mun? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Aerodynamic decoupler. Small radial decoupler designed for jets and space planes. It is slanted and highly streamlined, adding a really cool look to any craft. I love that that's a design consideration they take into account. I remember the first time I landed on the moon, it took me a month of playing this game, about 5 to 6 hours a day. A friend of mine, Ultrasaurus, another streamer, landed on the moon the very first time she ever played this game, and she had never played Kerbin Space Program 1 before playing this one. First time she streamed it, first time she ever played it, she landed on the moon. She's pretty smart, and also she had a lot of help from her chat. I estimate there is no chance that this design is going to go horribly wrong. She did build her own rocket, as I recall. I enjoy this game for one reason. I've been really into space lately. Space is pretty awesome. Nothing wrong with that at all. Right, now. I have concerns about this design, but let's just see how it goes. It's a little bouncier than I expected. We all have concerns about this design. I see a revert in the future because I did not take a look at the staging at all. We'll have to see how this goes. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. On the plus side, it's kind of working. I mean, it's not doing it all what I wanted it to do, but it's working. Yeah, but it's using its space thrusters to launch. This is not what I imagined. That at least worked pretty well. I mean, we got some significant atmosphere before I actually had to engage the solid fuel thruster that was supposed to launch us off the ground. So, in that sense, could be worse. It's not really what I was hoping for, but we're getting there. We're now into space, and we've got a fair bit of the solid fuel booster left. Okay, separating. We're just going to coast for a while and let that drift away so we can visually confirm that our... Yeah, okay. The rocket is kind of phasing right through our engine, but at least it's separated successfully and we are disengaged and we haven't actually launched it yet. There we go. Could be worse. Not really what I had in mind, but it does seem to actually be working to some extent. Where do you even see the amount of delta V? Is this... no. I see AP, I see PE. Because it's roughly based on Earth. That's why it looks like Africa. I mean, it really doesn't look like Africa. Africa doesn't mush into Europe this way. But it kind of... some of the coast resembles Africa a little bit. Ah, yes, I see. Thank you very much. Oh. Did I? No. I think yeah, okay. I accidentally staged again. Oh well. At least it was a pretty good launch, all things considered. I don't completely understand how to calculate delta V, but I understand the concept and more or less how much you need to get what you want done. What I mostly need is to remap staging to something other than shift, because I always want to use it to either pause the game or initiate launch and just use it as my ignition so that we go instead of we break up. So do I, Dandruff, and that is the problem. I associate space with pause. So every time I want to pause the game, I hit space and I accidentally stage. Or if I'm using my joystick, I have a button with a cover. See, I need that. I need a space bar with a cover. Alright. We are going to revert to VAB. Oh. I always do that. Let's confirm the revert this time. SciTech X52 flight control system. Oh no, I've got other hardware items on my to buy list that take a little more priority than a flight control system, unfortunately. Honestly, it would probably be worth considering because I've been playing not only this, but also Star Citizen recently. Plus, I want to play Star Wars Squadrons. But I need a new capture card a lot more. And I'm looking at the very real possibility of setting up some sort of a workable 2 PC streaming setup. So, can't really think about that at the moment. You have a lot of hardware? Yeah. I actually have quite a bit of hardware, too. It's just most of it is streaming-oriented more than flight-oriented. Oh, the other... actually, the other reason it would probably be good looking at flight sticks and similar control configurations is I'm a big fan of the Mech Warrior series. And flight sticks are also very useful for mech piloting. Okay, so... can we maybe drag these down a little bit? Looks better height-wise. Okay, good. ...12-thread server with 64 gigs of RAM and about 21 terabytes of storage. I'm a little envious of your storage. I have the same amount of RAM. At least until I finally get around to returning the other 64 gigabytes I've got. So I can finally max this out to 128. But that's going to have to wait a little bit. Now, we had a staging issue. We want this... Where's that? That goes... Okay. Okay. That first. Then that. Check. Then those. Then that. Then that. Then that. Then that. Okay, I think we're looking good there. A lot of video editing, Dandruff. A lot of video editing. I do so much video editing. I've actually had to stop video editing because I've given myself hypertension from doing it too much. Okay, let's give this a shot. All right, Jeb, you ready? Strap yourself in. So far, so good. We're actually lifting off with the correct booster this time. Not going to go too hard on the maneuvering here. Oh, I've already gone too hard on the maneuvering here. We're going to flip and we're going to crash. I should have just gone straight up. I am trying to successfully lift off and get into orbit, prob. We'll leave the fancy crap like getting to other planets for another time. I think we might have to just settle for a very, very straight vertical launch, because this is not happening. Yeah, okay. Abort, Jeb, abort. There we go. We successfully aborted. And just in time, actually, because it looks like we're about to have our first proper ad break. So I'm going to run some clips so you guys don't have to miss anything, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. So if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a snack, now's a real good time. I'll meet you back here in about 5. Bree once more. My driven acquaintance. She's my acquaintance. Saga has been released from her imprisonment at the hands of King Cossetin and is once again free. I have released your acquaintance from my prison to serve as my concubine. The foul fiend. Wow. This game is not so much a war game as a drama game. Holy crap. She's not considered my spouse anymore.
A guard uniform should do nicely, but you'll need to draw him out and isolate him.
Or we could just do this one. Now we've had a redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke. Brace yourselves. How did the police end up catching the man who was on the run in the bathroom? He stood on a set of scales and gave himself away. All of your family loses 15 opinion of King Sancho II. Ends King Sancho II's scheme to murder you. I have been captured and detained against my will by King Sancho. I am no longer free to return to my home or travel as I wish. This is going great. This is fantastic.
Vacant. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris.
You cannot win.
Oh no, we're doing pretty decently so far. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to kill you. But oh, you... Nope, too fast. Darn. Two for one.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
I have news from Helgen. Oh my god. Thank you, Greenie.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Now I'm done.
That was not the Jarl's cheese.
Stop right there. Smart woman.
Why, hello there. You must be the builder. I'm Minister Matilda from the Church of Light, filling in for Mayor Trudy. We're so excited to see you getting started as a builder here in Sandrock.
Arch enemy discovered. Okay. Not that the game would ever throw anything really terrible at us.
Look over there, a new wolf dragon. Bastard!
Ah! Giant Chara spider? What the hell? That's so disgusting. Ooh. I hate it. At this point, I should probably be level 1 or 2. I'm level... What level am I, actually? 54. That's not what I was expecting. Way to go, Ace. You blundered your way to within range of the pirate's jello gun. You suffocate in an impenetrable block of jello.
You have no idea.
I do. A good one. If it works.
Piper. Are you okay? What the heck?
Look! Ket!
Where there's Ket, there's trouble. We have to deal with this.
Dealt with. That's a handy cloak. Too late. Oh, whoa. Oh, crap.
Let me guess. You escaped with only a flesh wound.
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
But with him being the main character and all, funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well,
Wow.
maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Wow.
Rest in peace and all that.
Wow. The end.
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out.
This is so good. What were you saying to that bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Wow. Okay. Wow, I'm really accumulating inspiration. I might as well. I would like to see what she has to say. Yeah, I know, Jim. I'm back. I can't believe that Lance is gone. That really sucks. It really makes me want to play through the Horizon games again. Okay. I love the clip where you're like, arch enemy discovered. Yes. Or arch enemy discovered. I love the way the water looks in this game. Just give me half a second here. I need to fix something. Okay. Okay, well, their detection of the liquid surface is a little bit off in multiple respects, actually, but there we go. Now we can revert to... do we want to revert this one? I guess we'll just revert to VAB. I'm going to try and work on making it a little bit less top-heavy. Hi, how's it going? How was your birthday? I hope all went well with you. I hope you had a really good one. I know we had sort of almost but not quite the same birthdays. Yours is on the 15th, I believe. I hope you had a really, really good week and are having a really good weekend. Maybe I think what we might do is we're gonna yank those off at the moment. And we're going to do some more solid fuel boosters. is small to medium? Small to large. No, we don't want small to large. Actually, maybe this would be good. Maybe we'll just screw that one. We'll do that. That looks pretty nice. Although now my engine placement for the upper stage is a little bit iffy. Rotate and translate. That looks better. Nope. Not quite what I was thinking. Not quite what I was thinking there. That looks a little... No. No. There, but now... No. What the hell? No. Better. Not... Oh, actually... Yeah, that's... Not quite what I had in mind. Nope. Nope. Your birth... I thought it was your birthday a few days ago, Pi. I obviously I'm wrong, but I could have sworn. Still trying to figure out if I can save any data from my second hard drive. You're extremely doubtful. Is there any possibility that maybe you can take it to specialists who might be able to salvage it for you? I understand that that's an option that tends to typically cost money, and so it's not necessarily an option for everybody in every case, but I would be remiss in ignoring the possibility, you know? That looks better. Oh, Pi Day. That's probably what it was, Jim Racer. No, I know that my birthday. Mine was the 16th. Somebody had their birthday on the 15th. Somebody else's birthday around the same time, but it wasn't yours. I'm almost certainly thinking of Pi Day then, Pilicious. I apologize. Alright, let's double check our staging. Looks like we've got our quadruple rocket down there. First, that's good. Then we blow away the whole complex. That's good too. Then we fire off our quad thrusters. That's good. Then we break off our quad thrusters. That's also good. Then we've got our single stage, single rocket central pillar. That's good. Then we eject that, which is good. And then we have our parachute. So I think we're doing okay. How is our stuff looking? Good. I don't know if that's quite enough, but at least it looks better. And that's largely irrelevant. Oh, God, Pilatius, I'm very sorry about that. All right. Revamped rocket, let's go. The fact that it's so bouncy really makes me a little nervous. Also, I can't help but feel it's going to spin like a top because I don't think these things are mounted. Oh, excuse me, are mounted properly. But that's what Jeb is for. Let's go, Jeb. Oh, boy. What did we learn? Oh, boy. It never hurts to brush up. Thank you, Prob. Rapid, unscheduled disassembly. I think we learned we're going back to the drawing board on that particular design. Thank you, Vikings. You know, that makes my heart happy as a guy who tends to play Kerbal Space Program more for the elaborate explosions than for actual achievement. I really do appreciate those kinds of outcomes. All right. So this piece here, the covering over the engine, appears to be the problem. Let's see what we can do with our structures. Maybe we can strut some stuff. So if we go there... Oh, actually... If we delete that and then actually do our symmetry... and clamp all that together so that it's a little more structurally sound. It's probably not nearly structurally sound enough, but let's give it a shot anyway. What's the worst that can happen? I mean, if it explodes just off, that's not inspiring a lot of confidence. Bad sector scans indicate that all sectors on the hard drive are bad. That's actually really bizarre, Pilatius. It's not unusual to find that things on a hard drive are going bad, but it is very, very, very strange to find every sector on a hard drive bad all at once. I would almost think that your diagnostic program has the problem more than the drive itself. Giant Roman candle, experiment, Mark II, go. On the other hand, maybe that did the trick. impressive. I don't think we're going to make it into space on a single thruster this time. All 4 of them are only kind of, well, we've got stars. I guess we're kind of getting into the upper atmosphere at least. Boom. It's kind of looking okay. That might be worth your time to look into, Bilicious. The bootable Linux USB key or Linux USB key. That could potentially save your butt there. Oh, what the heck? Oh, God. Katie, oh no. Not your fault at all, but I just accidentally destaged my rocket. Katie, what the heck? Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Katie, you are amazing and wonderful. How was your stream? What were you up to this evening? How are things going? Let me get you a shout out here. Let me get you all the shout outs. Yes, Kerbal 2. I hear that they've had a major patch recently after all the trouble they had with their launch. Oh, you're doing the Diablo 4 thing. I have to admit, Katie, I am awfully tempted. How's Diablo 4 treating you? How have the queue times been? Tell me all of your experiences. What kind of characters have you played? What kind of demons have you murderized? I would love to hear all about it. Please let me know. Unless you have to run. I know what it's like after a stream. So if you've got to dash off and do the food thing and all that kind of thing, I totally understand. But if you do have a moment or two to tell me all about it, I would love to hear it. So let me get you your proper other shout out as well. You just started, but you're everybody I know seems to be playing as a barbarian. Do they have limited class selection, or is it just really, really good, or what's the deal? There you go. So everybody, I have been following Katie Rose online for, oh my God, I don't even know how many years it's been. She's a wonderful streamer. She's super, super awesome. By the way, Katie, congratulations on going back to school. I saw that on your Twitter, and that's a really amazing accomplishment. So I hope that goes well for you. But she's super fantastic, super sweet, really, really amazing streamer. So make sure you go give her a follow. She's also the team leader of Team Project Kindness, which is one of the stream teams that I'm a part of. So if you like charity-focused streams that are really, really just chill and fun and relaxing and awesome and very zombie-focused, then Katie is your girl. Go make sure you go check her out and hit the follow button. You will not regret a single moment you spend with her. She is the best. Folks, if you are brand new here to this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then, I've been known to throw in the odd actual Lego brick build as well. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button here too. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully the ongoing audio issues that I'm suffering won't sabotage the video. So hopefully it won't scare you away either. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16-9 form factor. aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can talk. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you so much, Katie. Okay, so let me see. Barbarian, Mage, and Rogue only. There are only 3 classes? Well, I guess it's early access, isn't it? It's like an alpha or a beta. I guess it's closed beta, right? So presumably they will be introducing other classes as they go. Always love seeing that video. Thank you so much, Prob. That was a really nice Katie pitch. You will not regret it. Katie is the best. I've known her for seriously years on Twitch, and she has always been delightful. Closed beta, yeah, okay. The other classes are locked for now. Okay, yeah. It's a little bit pricey. I'm thinking about maybe giving it a try, but I'm probably not going to do it right away. We'll have to see how it goes. I have a complicated relationship with the Diablo series. I hated the first game. Actually, technically, I never played the first game. I played the demo of the first game, and I really did not like it at all. But then I never played the second or the third game in the series. But I did go on and play some other very similar Diablo-esque games, like the Torchlight series, which was developed by the original Diablo 1 developers, and I really liked Torchlight. It was really, really good. So I've never been entirely certain whether or not I would like the Diablo series later on, so I'm kind of thinking about maybe trying 4. We'll see. Players who reach level 25 in the beta get a doggo backpack. Very cool. As well as 2 other things. Oh, thank you, Prob. Thank you. I appreciate the hydration. This game has beautiful scenery. It does. So where did we leave off? Oh, we're still... I forgot to pause. That's funny. So how are we doing here? Alright, so we're doing okay. Oh, no. I did pause. Okay, we're gonna fire off our rocket and see if we can achieve any kind of orbit with the fuel that I've got in the parts that I didn't accidentally jettison off into space. I have this problem with this game and the previous game. Spacebar is bound to the staging function of the game, which basically means if you've got a multi-stage rocket, so you've got engine, then engine, then engine, and engine, and you're trying to eject pieces, you hit spacebar to eject them, and I always want to hit spacebar to pause the game. That's just the way it works in my brain. Oh, we might just have enough fuel to do this. Maybe. Oh. Look at this. Look at this. I have the tiniest little bit of fuel left. I'm not sure how close to the atmosphere we are at Perihelion here. My buddies loved the first game, but we're part of the underwhelmed crowd for this one. Hopefully it finds you well or improves over time. See, I don't understand people who give up on a game when it first releases in pre-alpha early access. It's expected that it's going to improve. I mean, it's like people expect it to launch maybe 1 or 2 ticks away from full release or something. I don't get it. It's really weird. I just don't understand the mentality. You're supposed to understand when you buy a game like this that, yes, the whole idea is that it's barely functional. They're taking feedback to improve it, and they're going to make massive changes before it releases. Basically, you are buying the full release of the game possibly 2 years before it actually comes out and getting to see the early developmental stages as you go. And I don't know, maybe that's because I've worked in the industry before. I've been a professional game developer and designer and all that stuff. So maybe my expectations are very different from your average gamer, but it honestly confuses the hell out of me when people decide that the first, the alpha early release version of a game is enough to convince them that the game itself is trash and they have no interest in it. It's just... Ugh. Okay, so... I love how the Kerbal's facial expressions are always calm and smiling even when they're about to crash and die. Yeah, that's not inaccurate. I'm hoping we have enough fuel here that we can actually cause him to go back and crash into the... Oh, wow. I didn't think we were going to get that close to the Mun. I mean, we're not close enough to actually go there, but I didn't think we were going to get even that close to it. That's pretty impressive. The way I was looking at it is not that the game is trash, but that they were selling a broken product and charging $50 for it. See, I have issues with that way of looking at it too. You're not being charged $50 for a broken product. You are buying the finished release of the game, possibly several years in advance, and getting the opportunity to see the in-development stages if you want to. Nobody's forcing you to play it today. You can wait until it is fully released if you want. You can also wait to buy it until it's fully released if you want. That's also a thing that you can do. You know, you're not having to pay this $50 for the early release version if you don't want to do it. The assumption is that if you are buying the early release access version for $50, that you know what you're getting into. And if you don't, then why are you buying it? This is why I have trouble with the concept. Your vehicle is out of fuel, and that probably did not get us any closer to going back to Kerbal. But we'll have to see. Nope. We're stuck in orbit forever. Hey, Mad, how's it going? That's why I'm getting KSP1 while it's $10. That's fair. Buying a house when it's built versus buying the house prior to it being built. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. I would hope that we would agree that the product should at the very least work. No, if you're buying the early access version and it's in alpha, then no, actually it should not work. You should be understanding the fact that you're buying it so that you can test it early and provide feedback. And if you are the type of gamer that does not like doing that, and there are plenty that don't, then you probably should wait until it's closer to being done, until it's at least beta stage or close to release or after release, because that is the purpose of early access. You know, if you're buying early access, then a working product is not a guarantee, and it is not an expectation. It really is not. If you were charging $50 for a finished product, I would completely agree with you, Dandruff. I would absolutely agree with that. I believe it does, Prob, but I don't know off the top of my head what the name actually is. I think it's the Kerbal system. Okay, I think we're going to have to revert this. I screwed myself over when I accidentally ejected my other fuel tanks. In fact, maybe I just want to keep those fuel tanks on me so that I don't eject them until the very last minute. I think we might do that. Let's revert to VAB. The problem is that not every game ever gets better or gets out of early access. That's not a well, okay, that is a problem, but that's a communications problem. That's the other thing. That's one other thing that you have to understand as a consumer when you're buying early access. It is early access, and anything can happen. It's kind of like investing. There are no guarantees. You do not know that the game that you back in early access is going to ever actually release. And gamers expect there to be a guarantee. There is no guarantee. It's buyer beware. If you buy early access, that is the risk that you're taking. I know it kind of sucks, but that's honestly, that's how it is. That really is how it is. My buddy was just hoping for more new stuff, even in early access, since the first one came out over 10 years ago. Well, yeah, but they've released a roadmap. They have told us in advance when we can expect, or, you know, they haven't given us dates, but they've told us the roadmap. They've said this is what's going to be when it releases. Then they're going to add the science stuff. Then they're going to add more stuff, and then more stuff and more stuff. So we know at different stages through early access what's going to be available. So basically, the problem seems to be that your buddy didn't do enough research. It's Kerbal. Yeah, that's what I said, Rob. Can we agree the initial build was rushed and the build did hurt the community due to the discourse it caused? No, I disagree. I think the community needs to learn what early access means. I honestly do think that the community does not understand what early access is and what it means and what they should be expecting and what they should not be expecting. Okay, so our problem is here. Let's move those there. We need more structural elements. No, that's not going to do it. Well, it would probably do it, but that's not what I want. It's early access, so no, it was not rushed. It is exactly what was advertised. It's an early access build. It's not meant to be finished. It is meant to be a work in progress. It is meant to be broken. How can you call that rushed? That's what's expected. This is the entire point I'm trying to make. Nope, not 3, 4. There we go. Now, can we... see, I really want to use these separators, but I want to use them as structural elements instead of as separators. That doesn't look right. What the heck? No, 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 no. For what it's worth, I agree with basically everything you said, but I almost never buy early access for all of those reasons. And that's the way it should be, Lazy Bum. People need to understand what early access is, and if they're not okay with it, don't buy it. Nobody's pointing a gun to your head and saying you must buy this early access release. This is $50 that you have to spend. No. If you do not want an early version of a game that is guaranteed to have bugs, don't buy it yet. Wait. Wait till it's more finished. Wait till it's stable. This is the whole idea. People treat it as if it's like, well, it'll be done in a day or two. It's almost complete. But no, that's not how it works. Some early access games do release in that state where it's just about finished, but this one has been very open about the fact that it's not in that kind of state. It's probably better to get a complete game for $50, or, yes, that is definitely an option. If you don't want to buy an early access game that's not going to work right away and you don't want to spend that $50, spend it on a game that is done. Or, at the very least, look at it as an investment and remember that, okay, maybe the game doesn't work perfectly right now. Maybe the game doesn't have all the features you want right now. But you've already bought the game. You're still going to have the game in 2 years when it's completely finished. And you're going to get to play along and see the development and see how it goes and have the opportunity to talk to the developers and shape its development as it goes. And that's very appealing to a lot of people. I love that kind of stuff. Not everyone does, and that's fair. They probably should not buy the game until it's released. You don't have to buy the game until it's released. Well, you don't even have to buy the game when it's released, but you know what I'm saying. That's better. That's better. If you buy early access, it's buyer beware. It can suck that it costs that much, but if it helps make the product better, then I consider it well worth it. Yeah, like I just consider the fact that I spent all the money on this game and it's not going anywhere. It's going to be in my library when it's done. And yes, you are correct. The point is valid. Not all early access games release. Personally, from my perspective, I think I have spent money on exactly one game that did not actually live up to potential and it actually shut down and I never got a finished game out of it. But I for all that I talk about early access games and it seems like I buy an awful lot of them and I play an awful lot of them, I'm actually pretty picky about them. I don't just buy anything willy-nilly early access. So I have a pretty good track record. I've only got one that didn't release. There was a zombie game years and years ago. I don't recall the name of it. That actually failed and didn't get out. But it's like you just said, it's buyer beware. That's the risk that you take when you buy early access. You do not have to buy early access. If you are not comfortable with those risks, don't take them. It's as simple as that. Joke to lighten the mood a bit. All right. I don't know that the mood really got that somber, but let's do a joke anyway. Where's my stuff? Here we go. Why do old people tell the worst jokes? Because they're grown-ups. There you go. Worth it. Good joke. Then I failed. I'm sorry. I promised you a terrible punter dad joke and I accidentally delivered something that was acceptable. I will try to earn your forgiveness. Excellent, Mad. Excellent. So I don't know if Katie is still here, but if you are, I would still love to hear about the rest of your stream. Let me actually scroll back and make sure I didn't miss her, because chat got moving pretty good there. Closed beta. No, okay. I would love to hear about it, Katie, but I also totally understand if you've got stuff you got to do, or if you're already off doing stuff. Let's see. Where do we get into doing part properties? I know I'd figured this out at some point. Parts manager. That would be it. Oh, what'd I do? Cancel. Okay, I think we're good there. Coupling, structural coupling. That would be it. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I paused. Okay. Hydrate, thank you. And next stretch. There we go. Thank you very much. So what can we do? Fuel crossfeed. Okay, we don't have the physical parameters here that I was hoping for. No. They need undo. Oh. Okay. Okay, they need faster undo. How do we redo? Good news, I figured out how to undo and redo. Bad news, I seem to have lost my ship. Oh boy. I'm calling the hard drive data a loss at this point, considering I've worked like 4 or 5 days on it. At worst, I'll just record post-game things for the game that has data loss. Yeah, but that still sucks, Pilicious. I'm so sorry to hear that. I guess we can just revert it. Maybe that'll preserve it. Let's find out. It's not like I accomplished anything great there anyway. Okay, we have it back again. We're good. All right, so... maybe if I just... combine that into one stage. Then I should probably also put this in here. I'm at the point of hoping that I can even wipe the hard drive and use it still. I should, but it's a concern nonetheless. I understand, Pylicious. I've been there. I've been there. Let's give this new revision a try. And we're going to try not to falsely... oh my god, that's still so bouncy. Why are you so bouncy? Welcome back in, Haggis. How are you doing tonight? It's always wonderful to see you. Alright, Jeb, you ready? Very much so, Haggis. Very, very much so. Or possibly a gigantic, springy, bouncy lawn ornament. That's a new one. I wonder if it... do you think my playing around with the cross-fueling might have screwed something up really horribly there? Well, in order for there to be an eventual mushroom cloud, something would have to happen. Nothing seems to be happening. Let's see if I can at least tip it over. Oh. There we go. So it would appear that our problem with the springy center is not entirely fixed. There's your kaboom, Haggis. There's your kaboom. Oh boy. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back to 8 times symmetry. And we're going to redraw these. And we're going to put them all the way up there to make it as solid and interconnected as can be. I'm not sure that that actually helped a whole lot. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Looking promising so far. start tipping over a little bit. Wouldn't mind if it would tip over a little more. It's kind of resisting. It really doesn't seem to want to tip at all, which is honestly kind of unusual. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going to just continue to coast for a little while. Have a good night, Prob. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And now we're going to use our nav ball over here. And we're going to go... Oop, nope, too far. Too far. We don't want to aim at the ground. We want to aim at the horizon. Okay, that looks good. Now we're going to speed things up. There we go. I think we've done it. I think we've just achieved orbit, and we might actually have enough fuel to get back. And perfect timing, too, because we are now in a position where ads are about to start, so I'm going to go take another break. So if you folks need to grab some food or a drink or a snack, now's a really good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in about 5. Oh, crap. Okay. Hang on a second here.
Did you ever build a castle in the air? Here is one. Brought down to earth and fixed for the wonder of ages.
I forgot I was building the Taj Mahal. Not so fast. There we go.
And he nails the finish. Spider-Man does it again.
That's the first time in either of these games that I've actually successfully caught the car. I'm impressed at that. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh god, the donkey. Oh jeez. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh.
Keep your eyes on the suspect.
Whoa!
There's the other connector.
Whoops. Boom Boom is down. What the hell? Whoops. Sorry, Boom Boom. Oh God.
This is the end.
Oh!
Suspect reported in your area, potentially armed and hostile.
Wow!
Received. Mobilizing now. Out.
Over here, right now.
That was brutal. Holy crap.
More like someone. You're the one that helped me find it. People make mistakes.
You have to forgive Errant. He's discovered the far future version of Spotify. Actually, hang on. Confidently, you cast the calm spell. Why, how cute. You cast the calm spell, and the monster visibly relaxed. Why, now it's calmly and relaxedly ripping you to shreds and eating you. You should have studied harder. Wow. Realized that when we went to Winterhold and I finally got my room at the college, and what the hell is... What? That's so cool.
You are nothing but a stupid.
Oh my god. Well...
What?
The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Rangers lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what's thy worm?
Something's moving something around pretty sure. Some kind of... Oh, that's a spider. Get out of here. You know, I'm actually starting to regret even putting on level 1 arachnophobia. The 8 legs are kind of a nice giveaway that, hey, there's a spider. Okay, I am back. Hey, look at that. I unpaused the game without accidentally blowing the charges and separating the ship. Thank you, Pi. And yeah, I think you are right, Haggis. I think it's maybe just a little bit too heavy of a ship to turn easily while it's in atmosphere. Especially while I've got the stabilizers. So I might need smaller stabilizers. They're doing their job too well, is my takeaway. Thank you, Mad. Thank you, Jim. Okay, we don't have enough fuel to try to go anywhere else. Provided we actually want to go back again at some point anyway. So I'm not sure what to do now, other than maybe let's go to map view. And we're going to see if we can crash somewhere relatively near where we left off. Oh, we are... Okay, we do get pretty close to the atmosphere. I don't know that we necessarily get into the atmosphere. Okay, that's not actually where we want to be oriented. Let's play with our orientation a little bit. Where are we here? No. We want to point to the ground. No, see, it's still keeping us oriented right on the horizon, basically. Okay, that's looking promising, except it's kind of the opposite of where we want to go. Which means we probably want this one. So let's swing her around. Oh, hey, look. It's almost like it gives us a symbolic representation of the directions we want to be pointed in. How convenient. Okay. Now, I'd like to actually see if we can maneuver ourselves to crash a little bit closer to Kerbal Command. Not for any special reason other than I want to see if I can actually do it. Hammer, how's it going? It's good to see you. Approaching Kerbal, lowering time warp to 4 times for safety. Okay, now is the appropriate time to start ejecting. I think. Are we... Oh. There we go. Thank you, faithful space capsule. Once we get to about 20K, I'll deploy the parachute. I can't wait until atmospheric re-entry is back in. That's going to be amazing. I say back in, you know what I mean, until it's in. Oh, wow. Okay, I forgot to account for the effects of the parachute and the jettisoning of the rest of the ship. We're gonna dramatically undershoot my target. That's kind of funny. Good to know, though. We are gonna plan on slowing down at some point, though, right, Parachute? Thank you. That's cutting it a little close. And Jeb lives to, fly again another day. Was getting ready for a very abrupt stop. I'm impressed. This is... Okay, guys, I don't know if you realize this or not. This is the first time I have ever intentionally and successfully created a stable orbit and then actually successfully landed the craft back down on the planet again. I mean, honestly, if we're being, even more factual about it, it's the first time I've ever intentionally created a stable orbit, period. And then I successfully landed the craft back on the ground again. Or, successfully recovered the landing craft, I should say. So I'm very happy with that. That's really cool. The tutorials from this game really paid off. They do a really good job of teaching you what you should know, because I've gone through them a few times at this point, and it's really immensely helpful. Alright, let's speed time up a little bit here. There we go. Welcome home, Jeb. I think this one we can recover. Nicely done. Flight status, mission time, 42 minutes, 22 seconds. Wow, what? That can't be right. We went all the way around the frickin' world. Highest altitude, 213 kilometers. Highest speed over land, 6 meters per second. Highest speed overall, 2,359 meters per second. Ground distance covered, 12 meters. What? Total distance traveled, 294 kilometers? I have some issues with these calculations. Highest G-force experience, 17.19. It never hurts to brush up, that's true. They do seem a little off, Pilicious. They do. They really do. Okay, how do I go back to VAB? There we go, without reverting. So, we successfully launched, we made orbit, we got back again. Those of you in chat who are familiar with these games, it's time for you to suggest to me a logical next step, knowing that we can't do all the science stuff, because that's what I like to do. But what can we do? What should we aim at for next, would you think? Four-seat lander can. Is the Mark III L one of the best lander cans available? Quite possibly. Was it designed with 4 seats just to get Jeb, Val, Bob, and Bill to stop arguing over who got to go down in the landing? Absolutely. I wish it were easier to read all of the flavor text, because I love that stuff. We could launch a probe. The Stay Putnik Remote Guidance Unit, or RGU, provides the ultimate crew safety feature: no crew. The Stay Putnik has a very small battery and a tiny internal reaction wheel. There's some research done into the recent Pokemon games, as I'm picking them back up after a couple of months, and the first conversation I get into has the lines the average trainer usually gives up right about here. Define average. Define trainer. Define here. Okay, I think we're going to start with... Yes, we're going to start with this. We're going to start with the gigantic 5-seater command pod and immediately render it useless because we no longer require a crew. Landing on the moon, maybe. My goal in KSP is always to crash into things at as high a velocity as possible, so I'm probably not the best to ask about next step. True. Okay. I like where you're going, Pilicious, but I'm going to take it a step further and suggest that we need to create a space plane to land on the moon. A trainer is the thing you hook your bicycle up to in the winter. That's got to be some regional thing, Haggis, because I don't know what you could possibly be referring to there. No, okay. Never mind that then. Okay. So we've got our cockpit. We've got our remote control unit, so we don't have to have anybody in the cockpit. We're going to turn all of those on so that we're building with them. Where's payload? We're going to do a small payload compartment. Maybe not that small. We're going to do a large payload compartment, but not too big. Oh, you mean a thing that turns a regular bicycle into a stationary bike? Bike trainers are things that turn them into indoor bikes. Swap out the back tire for a stand with... I've never heard of that before, Haggis. That's interesting. Trainers... Yeah, that's actually... I was thinking of the British sneaker word, Haggis. We don't call them that here, but I'm familiar with it. See, when I think of a trainer, I'm thinking of the guy that you go visit in the gym who helps you work out. Okay, so we've got our little payload compartment. Next, we need a massive fuel tank. And this is Methalox fuel, so... that's quite a bit bigger. Maybe we should do... where are we? I need a converter. Not a hub, not a truss adapter. Oh, those are circle to square. We need... that's what we need. Now we want the massive honkin' fuel tank there. Perfect. I do kind of wish we could cover that up, though. I will say. The bike one is very sport specific and expensive. I spent $1,000 on a magnetic resistance trainer, and that was the cheap model. And I live in California with year-round biking weather. Damn, Haggis. Actually bought it for when I'm on call and can't be a dozen kilometers from home and get a call from our support team with no laptop anywhere near you. Well, that makes a certain amount of sense then, I would think. Okay, aerodynamics. We don't want a nose cone. We want a tail section. Why do they only have small tail sections? What the hell? Big planes need tail sections too. Fine. Structure. Or maybe we'll just pretend it has a tail section and go with that. Okay, we're going to do wings. We're going to do the biggest frickin' wings we can do. Actually, no. Where's the control surface wings? We're going to do those instead. My accountant wouldn't let me write it off as a business expense, something about it being a lie and unethical and against IRS regulations. Well, what does he know? Okay, kind of looks like center of mass might be a little too far back. He knows how to keep me out of jail for tax fraud. Okay, well, I mean, if that's the kind of thing that interests you, I guess. What the heck? Fat Sack Fails, thank you so much for coming in. Great. How are you doing this evening, sir? It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, if you're not following Fat Sack Fails, please make sure you go give him a follow. We've known him for a very long time around here. How are you doing? There you go. Let's get you some shout outs. What were you up to this evening? Oh man. Skyrim. Tell me all about your Skyrim adventures. I love Skyrim. I need to play that again soon, honestly. It's been too long. I hope you had a good time in that. Doing super swell. That is awesome to hear. You were Skyrimming it up. So what did you get up to? What were you doing? Were you doing main story? Were you doing the endless side quests? I would love to hear all about it. Are you doing modded or unmodded? I need all the details. If you have never been here before, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player story-driven games, excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while, I do some real-world Lego building as well. So if any of that sounds good, please do feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can do. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit, I apologize for the feedback there. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. So we are doing some Kerbal tonight. Kerbal 2. And that doesn't look quite right, but it actually looks kind of badass, so I might leave it like that. The rest of my 6-hour stream was running for your life, getting eaten. Oh man, Fat Sack. That, so you're early in the run then. That sounds amazing. I kind of wish some dragon shout would teleport you away from danger. I call it yipe. That would be pretty amazing. That would be awesome. So what is this one? Center of thrust. We don't have that one yet. I haven't put engines on this thing yet. Okay, so that's our center of gravity. And our center of, what is that one? Pressure. Yeah, that looks a little low. I might have to rearrange these wings a little bit. That's a little high. That looks better. Okay. Started a new character. Khajiit character with a hand-to-hand alteration focus. Punchy Mage Cat. Very nice. That sounds really awesome. I still have my latest Skyrim playthrough on the go. I don't really remember what our focus on it was other than chat trying to murder me. Okay, so we've got fuel. We need some sort of intake now. Methalox, methane, monopropellant, xenon, hydrogen, and fuel line. That doesn't seem right. Methalox, solid fuel booster, jet engines, that's promising. Monopropellant, xenon, hydrogen. What did jet engines run on? Air-breathing engine, it was widely mocked as being useless in space. C7 responded, why fly up when you can fly sideways? See, that's what I'm talking about. We start, that's usually how that goes. Yeah, pretty much. Focus was conjuration so that you could use the bound bow when chat restricted you to ranged weapons. That's right, and then that basically became the only thing that I started using at all. I remember now. See, my problem with this is it's not telling me what these jet engines actually require as fuel. I'm trying to build a ridiculous plane that we're going to fly into space. At least that's the theory. In practice, I'm building a ridiculous plane that we're going to crash and rebuild and retest. Sounds great. I'm in. Excellent. Okay, so let's see. Small satellites and probes. Methane is designed to provide a small amount of methane to a jet or other air-breathing craft. Okay, so that's what we want there. So we probably don't want to go too huge with our fuel tanks for this. Maybe here. They don't really want to attach the wings, do they? That's kind of where I'd prefer to put them. Maybe under. Well, I can't really rotate them until I've got them placed somewhere, I don't think, can I? No. See, I don't want that. All these intakes are very small. And I guess we're gonna need some kind of wheel. They need better snapping options. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be brilliant. Okay, let's maybe put these back here, and I'll just put one of these. Beautiful. What could possibly go wrong? This is gonna be great. It's a good thing we don't need a crew in this thing. Okay. Perfect. Let's launch it. What? Oh my god. Wow. Working as intended, yes. Oh, I love it. Should have rotated, yeah, probably. I just love that so many massive pieces of the plane fell off. I think I must have haggis. I thought this bit would be sufficient. Oh, that was good, though. That was great. Okay, so how do we get the Kerbals to weld the connections together? That would probably be my first question. Oh boy. Oh, we have options we didn't really play with. Let's go there. Yeah, perfect. No, well, we probably don't want that. Thank you, Mad. I appreciate that. I think. All right, so we're going to solve this problem the tried and true Kerbal way. We're going to staple it. Or not. What the heck? Alright, fine. We go that way then. Oh, oh, yeah, that looks like a little bit of a problem. You would think our designers should have noticed that during the production phase. I'll be lurking while I get some food. No problem, Fat Sack. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. I really appreciate it. Next one is money. I can feel it. Yes. I want to see if I can stabilize it using these struts. And when that spectacularly fails, we will try actually rebuilding it in some reasonable way. Or at least slightly more reasonable way. Actually, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna... can I... Oop. Nope. Hang on. Nope. 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 There. Thank you. Oh. It almost looked like the wings are connected now. Let's not question it. We're gonna launch and see what happens. No, once again, they have forgotten the bubblegum. I'm going to suggest to Bill that maybe he might want to stay out of the cockpit until we get these launch problems sorted out. At the very minimum, you know, once we've got a stable body of the plane, the fuselage is actually not falling into pieces on the runway before we apply any power or pressure to it, maybe then he can get in the cockpit. Probably not the best idea till then. Though on the plus side, it's not going anywhere, so he's probably not going to die when it goes catastrophically wrong. You want a ticket on this thing? I think Bill is getting a ticket. Okay, so we've got that so far. It looks good. It looks like there's actual physical contact between the wing and the remainder of the plane. So that, I'm going to call that a positive step. We're going to put that there. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to move these up a little more forward, I think. And I forgot to adjust the air intakes, so those are okay. Okay. Now let's see what falls off first this time. Well, we kept our stabilizers. I love how it's just bouncing along. I swear it's the landing is actually physically shaking the wings off. I think that's what's going on. Oh, I spoke too soon. We lost one of the stabilizers. It's spawning in a few feet off the tarmac. Even so, that's not much of a collision, and it's enough to take the wings and stabilizers off the aircraft. I'm not entirely certain I would feel comfortable flying in that plane, even if they were staying on, because how much would it take to knock them off again? So I'm kind of thinking maybe we need some sort of bracing system. Because obviously the rest of the plane is completely structurally okay. The wings aren't too massive and heavy. Definitely not. Yes, it's definitely poor quality welding. They need to upgrade to a better class of bubblegum. That is my stream, community, Backwoods. We are the Library of Lore. It is a vast collection of the sum total of all humanity's knowledge across all the multiverse. Oh, that's a truck chassis. We probably don't want that. The wrench icons, these are adjustments you can make. So if we wanted to make this a little bit less ridiculous, for example, I could reduce the wingspan to something probably closer to reasonable. Which would reduce the size and therefore the weight of the wing. Maybe give that a better chance at holding on by increasing the root thickness. No, wait. Did Wow, Haggis. Wow, what the heck. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I'm going to try that. See if that helps any. Well, we've got a much tighter grouping there, and I don't know a whole lot about aerodynamics and aeronautics, but I know the closer these all are together, the better it is. Ideally, they would all be like pretty much in the exact same location, but that's better than it was at least. So now, assuming we can convince the wings that they actually are a part of the body of the plane. Oh, that's... Okay, that's less good, but... Heck it, we're launching. Or at least we're going to the tarmac, and there... Yeah, okay. What the hell? Did somebody not send a memo to the Kerbal that we're not just assembling a collection of parts, they're actually supposed to assemble it into an actual aircraft of some sort? I don't think the whole of the message is getting through to these beings. We do, Backwoods, we do. I'm honestly, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with the idea that I am at fault and that I'm designing things that just are never going to work. But I'm genuinely confused. I don't understand why this shouldn't work, unless I have one idea, I suppose. We're going to try something a little silly. The shop for Kerbal is very much fired, yes. I think we're gonna scrap this one as an experiment gone wrong. And instead of building the most humongous, gigantic aircraft possible, we're gonna build a small aircraft first. And then we'll go from there. So, same deal as before. We've got ourselves a cockpit. We might actually need a pilot for this one, though, because I don't think I'm attaching a probe controller to the front of this one. Then we need our payload. So this is small. We're just gonna do a tiny little nubbin of a compartment back there for cargo use. Then we're gonna want ourselves a fuel tank. Once again, we want small. However, it kind of seems like maybe we need the methane, so... Actually, we're going to do methane, but we're also eventually going to need rocket fuel because we're going to be going out into space at some point, at least in theory, aren't we? That's the idea, anyway. So we're going to then pop that back there. Let's see if we can't do something with that. Good space for sandwiches. Exactly. You got to plan ahead for these things. When we get poor Bill or Jeb or whoever ends up going there, you know, stuck in space forever. He's gonna need a good supply of sandwiches. They really need this stuff. So that's a thing we're gonna have to provide them. So we need our space engine. So we're gonna pop that back here, and that will serve as our tail section. We're gonna need wings because we're doing a space plane. So that's probably too big, but we also want them to be control surfaces. So let's go with those. Nope. See, we've got a problem here too. I almost just wonder if it's inherent to the space plane parts or something like that. That doesn't look right at all. So we've got that, and those right now, these are looking good. They're pretty much dead center on each other, so that's great. That we like that. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Do a single stabilizer on this one because we're going simplified. Oh, except that's a control surface. We actually don't want that, I don't think. We want a proper stabilizer. No time for a water bot. We have flight to achieve. Exactly. So, actually, we also have ads starting in about a minute. I apologize. I do have to run ads, but what I do is when the ads come up, I run a series of clips, so you're not going to miss anything, and it gives me time to take a bit of a break, so I will be back in just a few minutes. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or something, now's a really good time. I'll be back in 5 or maybe a little less. Well, there you go. There you go. Wow. And I thought I had done some parking jobs in this game. Him I can take out fairly safely because he's already in a hidden spot. No one's likely to find him. That leaves these 4 that I have to take out. Before any of them can sound an alarm.
Should have stayed away from my neighborhood.
Definitely like this increased venom power stuff. Oh, this is good. Oop. Yep. That's definitely true. Really, auto drive? Again?
There is no way, not even in an adventure game, that I'd be able to get all those locks open. That is one huge door.
Oh, serves you right. I was just about to run him over, too. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh. Okay, I may have changed my mind. I actually kind of like this. This has some real potential.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
What? No! 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 Ah! That's so rude. Was super fun. That's camera mode. That's not at all what I wanted. Although... Well... That was not what I wanted, but it worked out pretty well. Uh-oh. Let's transmit this before I... Oh my god. Oh! Oh boy. It's a good thing I wasn't planning on taking off. Why, you bastards. Get ready, here comes another one.
Let's get them.
Take him down.
Our ammo's replenished. Go on, dump it into the enemy.
Okay. I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, so what else do we need? I think first we need to test and make sure this is actually holding together whatsoever. So we're gonna prematurely launch. Thank you, Mad. So far, so good. You all good in there, Bill? I don't think you're going very far, but you sure look excited. Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? It's good to see you. Okay. Now, we're not going anywhere in its current state, so let's revert. Yeah, that's specifically what I wanted to test, Jim. I wanted to see if the wings were just going to fall off again. But it looks like they're staying. That's really good to hear, Vera Johnson. You don't think that's the excitement, do you? Okay. Alright, so we've got our two types of fuel. We need jet engines. That might be a little large for this craft. Oh, they kind of want to attach here, don't they? Can we not stick them... Maybe we need some coupling magic? Or adaptation? This might work. Oh, well, maybe not that size. That looks okay. That doesn't look quite the way I was hoping it was going to look. Where's our stabilizer? That's better. Let's put that there. Okay. Well. Let's test it again. See if it falls apart. Yeah, okay. So, it didn't care for that. There's something cathartic about these type of build games. I spent a fair amount of spare time building my own rides in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure about the struts idea. I mean, oh. That was great. We can try struts. I just question whether they're going to have enough impact to actually keep the wings from falling off. That's all. Carius, how's it going? I mean, but on the other hand, what's the worst that could happen, right? The plane crashes. Of course, the other thing is the struts don't actually seem to want to connect to the wings, which is a bit of an issue. Kind of limits the usefulness of the piece. Maybe if I go from the wing to the plane. No. See. Wings only slow you down, just add more engines. That's probably a good idea. Good thing there don't appear to be budget restrictions. Happy accidents can be expensive. Budget restrictions are going to be added later in early access, along with science and colony building and interstellar travel. Of course, in order to do interstellar travel, what the hell did I do to this stabilizer? My God. Looks like an Imperial shuttle. I think I just accidentally slapped an extra wing on there. That's better. But yeah, struts don't appear to be working perfectly, at least near as I can tell. I can't really... attach them anywhere, so that's iffy. Maybe we can just revert back to our previous design philosophy. Oh, whoop, no, whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. That's a good question. Let's find out what happens if we put the stupidly oversized wings on the very small chassis. See, they seem to be staying on okay here. I do like the idea of budgets. I left a number of SimCities running overnight while I slept just to gain tax income and hope no disasters occurred. See, you can set the disaster occurrence rate to a much lower value or turn it off entirely if you wish. Not that I'm advocating that you do that, but it is a thing that's possible. Or at least that's a thing that's possible in City Skylines. I don't know which specific game you were talking about. We might be coming up on the necessity of restarting the game here. I wonder if those stayed attached because they are control surfaces. Well, that's all I've been using is control surfaces. They were control surfaces that fell off the first time, too. Yeah, let's get the game going again. I had to quit that. It crashed. That might also explain some of the trouble if the game was destabilizing. I think it's something to do with the landing gear. We've had it happen with no landing gear at all, though. That's okay. Early access game. You just gotta remember that it's a work in progress. Autosave. Let's see where we left off here. Exactly, Haggis. Alright, so we didn't lose much progress. We've still got the ridiculous vehicle. Except we can't revert to VAB. Alright, fine. We'll go back to the VIB then. Or, actually, we'll just recover the vehicle. That works too. Let's see. Okay, well, it's got a variety of my designs here. 2:55. That was about 15 minutes ago. That's probably close enough. We'll load that one in. The M-Beam 200 is a finely crafted engineering marvel. Please don't treat it like it's just a big hunk of metal. Just not entirely sure I know exactly how I can do the stuff I want to do. Heading to bed. Have fun blowing things up. Thank you so much, Jim. I'll catch you again soon. Okay, well, we need some sort of jet engine. And it really wants to put them here, which is kind of problematic. I would love to have... welcome in, Eve. How's it going? I don't know. Let's look at some of our pieces here. So that almost looks like it would work. I'm glad to hear that. Very, very glad to hear that. Our Kerbals are having a bit of a time of it, unfortunately. Not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I mean, we could try it. Use the space engines just as an example of how to maybe get this thing off the ground, and then we can refine it from there, experiment a little bit. Okay. What's the worst that can happen? Let's go for it. This is very promising. I see no trouble with this at all. The control surfaces might be a little large. Actually, you know, that probably explains a thing or two. I was probably trying to attach struts and things to the parts that are supposed to be mobile and not to the parts that are supposed to be fixed. We are well on our way to developing a jet plane that flaps its wings like a bird, though, I've got to say. Okay. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a hybrid wing design. We'll see how it goes. One issue, it does not look like the game is going back to the VAV again. We may have to relaunch. So, that's fun. Thank you, Mad. Okay. Now, see, you never see them making that face in the game when they really, really should. It's a little bit broken. And the wings might have fallen off a little bit too. Okay. So we've got some modifications to make. We're going to pop these off. We're going to put those there. We're going to go back to our structures. And we want that, and we want that, and we want to twist that around. That doesn't look quite right. No. No, no. There. That's better. Okay. Now we're going to set that aside for a moment. Instead of using that, that was what, a large control surface? We're going to go with a large wing. We're going to pop that in place here, and then, yep, that looks about right. Okay, maybe we just won't use the control surface. We're going to use the wings instead, and we're just going to make them a little better than we have right now. Stop that. Do what I want, not what I say. Okay, we're going to go wingspan. Angle, not quite so big. About there. Control surface on. Oh, I like this. That's cool. I love the editable options. If this don't fly, I'll quit my job. Very nice. Wow, okay. We can really get a pretty honkin' big wingspan going there. I can't even see the tips of the wings to try and place landing gears on them. I'm gonna have to try and... Ugh. Okay, we're gonna put that there. I can't even tell if that's in the right orientation or not. Oh, nope, that's definitely not. Okay, so we need that. Perfect. There is no possible way that this could ever fail. Oh my God. Oh, it's Valentina this time. You ready, Valentina? Let's go. We're off to a great start. This is amazing. We might need to work. Don't give up your job yet. This just needs a little bit of fine-tuning. almost there. Oh, oh. Okay, we just need a little bit more solidness in the landing gear so we don't immediately hammer it inside the cockpit. Hey, we got back to VAB, I think. Okay. Slightly more robust landing gear may be in order. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think we're going to get rid of that and we're going to use something similar on the wings too. If I can once again find an editing angle that actually allows me to put them in. Come on. Or, you know, they don't necessarily have to be at the tips of the wings. They could be a little more like here. There. I see nothing wrong with this. Maybe pull it forward a little bit. Looks good. Let's ship it. Oop. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, come on, Valentina. Oh, God, this does not control well. Oh, oh, God. Okay. One or two more little design flaws we might need to take to. We're close, though. We're close. It's almost there. I think one thing I'm going to do right off the bat, I think I'm going to try the struts again. Let's actually... those at the back so they don't wobble quite so much. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans. Okay, let's make sure we're working on both wings at the same time. I think we're going to cut the wingspan down just a touch. put those there. I'm going to put one right under there. And yeah, we'll see if that makes a difference. I think it's still maybe a little bit too ridiculous. But let's give it a try. Okay, well, it's not shaking itself apart on the runway. That's encouraging. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. But at least it survived until we got to a much higher speed. I'm going to call that progress. Now, let me see. Structure stuff. Don't we have, like, plates and stuff that we can use? Panels here. When you feel the need to build something from scratch, the SPS-12 structural panel might be the ticket. Small and strong, it can be used to create just about anything. I really wish we could read more of these descriptions. Now, is there a way I can just duplicate this and drag it back? Maybe even resize it? I kind of wish it had a resize panel, so to speak. Or will it? No, okay. Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in? No, but that's an excellent idea. Ooh, where did the... Oh, there. Okay. I think we're going to leave it with that. Maybe these will help glue these together better. I don't know. Gonna call it a night. Hope you have a great rest of stream. Also, hope your spacecraft and crew survive the flights. That's asking a bit much, honestly. Oh, thank you so much, I. Hold Alt and click apart to copy one. Okay. Let's get rid of this one because it looks weirdly placed. Here, select. Ah, thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I kind of wish it came with the same orientation. But that's a quality of life feature they can always add over the course of early access, I'm sure. Okay. So that looks a little weird and off, but we'll see if that'll get the job done. Now. Oh, that's taking the whole wing with it, isn't it? Okay. You know what? That's fine for now. Oh. Let's just go with the rocket fuel so we have the maximum fuel possible. Okay, that's real weird. I don't know what's going on there. Also not sure why they're suddenly going on upside down, but you know what? Let's just go with it. Control C and Control V works too? Cool. Okay, that makes things easier. I appreciate that. There's no way this is going to go wrong. Hang on, Valentina. You got this. Or not. Oh, boy. Ugh. Okay. Maybe we relocate these. We'll give that a shot. See what happens. Well, I mean, at least it's pointed in the right direction. Oh, God. I'm not sure what that means, Backwood. Oh, angle of attack. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, boy. Okay, let's maybe take another look at some of our options we've got here. Okay, those look like rover wheels. I don't think we're going to do that. Landing legs, probably not our best option. That might be a little bit too big. Honestly, even at that angle, that might not be the worst thing. Okay, I gotta tell you, that actually looked and felt a little bit more solid. Okay, I think I might know the problem there, possibly, maybe, perhaps. I think you have to do some sort of configuration to the control surfaces to make sure that they're not all trying to control everything all at once. As far as the landing gear go, I think that's the ticket. I think we've got it okay there for now. But aside from the control surfaces, I think that actually worked okay. Where's parts? Parts list. Yeah, I think this is the problem. By default, all of your control surfaces are configured to control the pitch and the yaw and the roll. And I think ideally you really don't want them all doing that all at once, because I think that just introduces ridiculous confusion, and it's generally not very great. Unfortunately, I'm sure this will shock everybody watching right now, but I'm not exactly an aeronautics expert. Not entirely sure which ones I want being controlled by what. Though I think I want these ones controlling the pitch. Oh, shoot. Hey, I flipped them the right way around. That's progress. Okay, so pitch only. Pitch only. Pitch only, right. I kind of think there should be another one there to control the other axis, but we're going to give this a shot and see if it at least, you know, if we can get 5 seconds of airtime, I'll be pretty happy. You all right, Valentina? Let's fire it up. Nope. Nope, that's not happening. Oh, God. Oh, boy. On the plus side, some of you new folks may not know this, but I have a long recorded history of playing Kerbal Space Program 1, where I like to build rocket-powered golf carts for surface exploration and science acquisition. We just made by far the fastest rocket-powered golf cart that I have ever built in the history of the Kerbal series. At least the trees are okay. You're not wrong. Land speed records incoming. You are correct, Graydon. Thank you and welcome. Okay, I'm actually going to put us back on the landing pad. I'm not going to necessarily fire up the engines this time around. I just want to... Okay, so it looks like I do actually have these wings configured correctly. Although it feels like the controls are reversed for them, which is a little weird. Just wanted to know that I actually had the wings controlling the right axis of control. Pretty sure that's correct now. Oh, holy crap. We've got ads beginning in a couple of minutes. That really snuck up on me. Okay. Oh, wait. It's not that we want. We want parts manager. Okay, so these transforms, we want that. We don't want them controlling pitch because that's what the wings are set to. We'll set these to just control yaw and see how that works. Okay, so they've both taken that on. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a compression issue happening at the back of the plane there. It's yeah, it's got something going on. Always enjoyed watching people build from scratch and test. Sometimes you find something you didn't mean to. Yes, that's always a lot of fun. That's one of my favorite things about this game, honestly. For now, though, we do have ads beginning in just a few minutes, so I'm going to take my final break of the evening. If you guys need to get up, stretch, grab some food, get a drink, whatever you need to do, now's a really good time to do it, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. What's wrong with... Oh, God. I'm just trying to incite violence between the triggermen and the... Oh, shoot! Not me. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. No, that... that didn't work out quite the way I'd hoped it would. Okay.
I hope you're not planning on picking my pocket.
That was weird. Oh, we have a thing.
You don't scare me.
Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Oh. You dumb. Fuck. Jesus. Oh my god. Ah. Well, that was pretty close to a good plan. Twin Lakes, home to the largest population of Twin Lakes natives. We started running out of tourist attractions pretty quickly.
I'm gonna find the secret of Monkey Island. Wanna come?
I heard the secret is just some marketing gimmick Stan thought up. That only the gullible and naive would go looking for it.
Tell me about Loom.
Oh, I'm so sick of pirates asking me about Loom. Get lost.
Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me. The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
All right, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one.
Oh
hey,
my
what's
god.
the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Oh my god, I've never seen that before. That's amazing. So that was the Delamain quest. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I should have gone back and looted.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
Oh boy. A little bit of a bumpy road with dragon skeletons everywhere.
No problem.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. Ugh. That one clip of the jokes between Joker and Garrus. Every single time I see that one, it really makes me want to play the series again. Okay, let's maybe try... I'm going to try putting that back there and seeing if that, in any way, shape, or form, helps with the issue of this just wanting to not really stay solid. Oh, nope. Nope. Stay there. have no idea if these actually establish structural connections or not. We're going to find out. I mean, they are supposed to be structural plate, right? You would think. Okay, those seem to work. Those seem to work. Steering on the ground is quite awkward, but it actually does seem to work in spite of the awkwardness. So let's fire it up. Oh, it's still compressing a little bit, but only a little bit. That's encouraging. Ugh. Okay. I will say, for all the problems that early access Kerbal Space Program 2 has, the explosions are really, really worth it. They're so much more satisfying than the explosions in KSB 1. Sneaking a corned beef sandwich on board. See, then that's playing. That's planning ahead. That's some good thinking there. This plane is being very troublesome. Let's, okay, you know what? We're just gonna do it. We're gonna get rid of all of these. The source of many of our problems appears to be the dual configuration of the main body. So let's see what happens if we just eliminate that variable completely and see if we can just turn this loose and go from here. So that's kind of a problem. Every time I hit the flaps, it just immediately sends the plane completely careening out of control. I'm thinking I might have to reduce the size of the wings again, but at a certain point, we're just going to be making a fighter jet and no longer making some kind of space plane. Of course, it probably wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to master the art of flying at all before we try flying to space. So there is that to consider too. It also wants to tip the plane downward. Let's revert this one to launch. I'm going to work against my instincts and see if we can make it take off. Calculating ultimate answer. I love that. I can save them some time, though. It's 42. Well, see, I haven't dipped into the ground yet. Whoop! Oh, boy. Arguably slightly better. Not by a whole lot, I admit, but slightly better. Unfortunately, though, guys, I think that'll probably do it for me. Let me just try cranking this. We'll do one more test. Just one more. We did, Ness. I want to see if a wider wheelbase helps us at all. Oh God. Oh boy. Oh. Oh God. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Definitely confirmed. The control scheme for pitch is definitely inverted from what I'm used to. Come on, you can land this. What's the worst that could happen, right? Come on. Come on. Ugh. So close. Well, okay. So I think, yeah, I should probably focus for a little while on just building airplanes, and then we'll worry about making this transition to space planes. But we're going to have to do that next time, I think. Unfortunately, I do have to get going. I have to get up early tomorrow. I think we'll just exit without saving. So let me see if I can't find my list of awesome people that are on, and we're going to go on a bit of a raid. Thank you folks so much for being here. This was an amazingly fun stream. I had a really good time. I hope you did too. All right, let's see. Who is on tonight? A lot of people. Well, okay, at least Laxative Legacy is playing Diablo 4. The beta, the closed beta. Who else do we have online? I'm sure he's not the only one. You know, I'm only seeing a few people that are actually playing that. Lunity's on. She's playing some Overwatch 2. Tea with Mandy's still playing Breath of the Wild. You know what? I know who we're going to raid. We haven't raided Ash Monster FTW in a very long time. She is playing Diablo 4. But I almost never get to raid her because she's usually more of an evening streamer. You had a horrible time, Kellen, right? Just kidding. Thank you so much. We're going to go raid Ash. There may have been moments when Kerbal's had a bad time, but not the viewers tonight. Thank you. You're too kind. Let me just load up Ash's stream here and see what she's got going on. Okay, yeah, she is actively playing. I don't know what her character is, but apparently there's only the 3 characters at the moment, so we'll see what's happening with her. Okay, we're going to go raid Ash Monster FTW. Alright, and I will get you guys the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, maybe emotes from another streamer or from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Ash's channel. She's a really fantastic streamer. I've been following her for a very long time now. We know her through Tea with Mandy and Mo Wanders. So you know right then and there that she is quality. So we're going to go hang out with her and see what's going on, see how Diablo's treating her, and I will meet you guys over in her channel. I'll be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow is what? Is tomorrow only Sunday? I screwed my sense of time up so badly by streaming on Wednesday. I can't tell you guys. It's weird. It feels like tomorrow should be Monday, but tomorrow is in fact Sunday. I don't know what we're going to be playing yet, but you know whatever it is going to be a good time. Also, very important note, tomorrow is the second to last time that I will be streaming at night. My schedule is going to be undergoing a severe change. I am becoming a day streamer, which is a scary thought, but yeah, that's coming up very soon. I've got tomorrow night and I've got Monday. Then I take a week off streaming entirely, and when I come back, I will be streaming during the day. Although I will still be doing the monthly long stream of the month. Probably the last Saturday of the month instead of the last Friday, based on the new schedule that I've posted in Discord. And so when I do those longer streams, I'm going to do my very best to make sure that they overlap with my current hours to at least some extent. Although I won't be going until 4 in the morning, I can tell you that right now. So that's coming up really quickly. But yeah, anyway, let's get over to Ash's channel, see how Diablo's going. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you so much for an amazingly fun and funny night, and I will catch you again real soon. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is you are in the world. I'll catch you again. Bye for now.
Oh, shit.
Whoops. Oh no!
What was that?
There you go.
Alone.
We are a good team, don't you think so?
So let me just see if I can drive in the wrong side of the... Oh boy. Police don't mind when you do that, do they?